Hello everyone, good morning, evening, night and afternoon. Raven back once again. Like I said, I was going to do Disco Elysium today. I am still doing Disco Elysium today. I am a bit late. If you want to blame something, blame Italy. No, I was just watching Vice play Pizza Tower. And it was, I got hooked in it, unfortunately. I was also doing some culinary experiments, baking bread, trying to get more into cooking. I don't know if I've mentioned this. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. It just didn't have any taste. So yeah, I guess that's, for a start, having an edible product is not bad, right? Anyways, let's just dive straight into the game. Hey Roy, how you doing? So last we left off, we did a lot of stuff. We talked to some old men. We almost hit an old lady with a wheelchair, on a wheelchair. We are uncovering the mystery of a ghost, which is what I want to do right now. Oh yeah, and we're doing some murder investigation thing. I don't really know much about that. So we couldn't lower this corpse, unfortunately. I'm going to keep my gloves. They are very much a fashion statement. And I've been told that this next thing we're gonna do, talking to this spirit, quote unquote, is a long but interesting side quest. So I'm going to be focusing on that today, and then maybe getting some money as well, because I kind of need some money. I need like 100 of these little coins if I want a place to stay and live in tonight. Oh yeah, I know. Come on. There we go. So, I play an amnesiac detective. I believe I've made him very strong and sort of charismatic, but incredibly stupid and not agile at all. Clumsy, that's the word. Anyways.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Medium turn. Okay. Yell hello into the furnace. Hey, how you doing?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
All right.
Let's go, Kim. Good old Kim.
So yeah, today is just gonna be the average 3 hours Disco Elysium stream, I believe. Oh, this is beautiful. Can I steal something here? Just. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, is this the lady that was working on the candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice? Is this the lady that was working on the D&D? I've talked about this type of retrofuturism in this game.
I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. I've spoken about the I'm gonna pause because I know time advances. I've spoken about the retrofuturism in this game before, and it's something I really, really like. Where it's not just the future imagined by the past, but also kind of the past imagined by the future. It's very weird and really funky, and I love it.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean by Melius?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Merde.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter.
She blinks.
What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
She says.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with her ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure. I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
10
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
10 real?
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
The ghost.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
God, I love Kim's voice.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw
She looks up at the
anyone
window.
during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have.
She
but
admits.
In this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
And do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How do you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That
Cobalt
was my first
dice?
order. I grew it from there.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
I've heard this place is, cursed. You know that people call it the doomed commercial area.
I've heard the stories.
She nods as
but
to in
I
house.
don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism.
She
You only
shrugs.
hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Center project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Holy shit. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she
I got her.
identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this.
And then I narrow my eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course.
She-
How convenient.
She pinches the root of her nose. It's like, okay.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
I guess her business failed.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
No, leave it there.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools.
I need to
with
put a
a
scale
dirty
point into
touch.
shivers.
The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Though I also want to get logic. How many points into shivers can I get? They're like, where is it actually? Ah, here we go. Oh, you can get a lot of it from... Okay. Maybe later. I think now I want to get logic because I have... my ledger, I think.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Yeah. Okay, so I want logic. Back to Plaisance. Take this stupid thing off.
What have you found?
She seems
And
anxious.
also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Capitalism.
Just don't say you don't have any answer.
Capitalism.
The uncertainty is killing her.
The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than that taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yep, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're...
She's even excusing herself for me.
But still,
Yep.
thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
And you, give me money now.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yeah, well, for now, book peddler. Get me the hell out of here. I need money. Alright, let me see my notes. Oh my god.
Okay. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. The dead body is done. The hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing her ask Kuna what he knows. Oh god. Getting the body down. Access the hardware and ask for Everett class help. Pay for the damages. Oh. Find smokes and smoke them. Track down your badge. The victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Who could have put them there and why? Ask Kuna if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Scott if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Ask around about the tattoos. Keep searching for the call despite lacking any leads. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song tape. Read the watermarks. The halogen watermarks. Oh, yeah. I gotta go to the kinema to read that and track down my gun. I really like this journal. It has just kept me up to speed to what I need to do. Enormous fools worthy of a real man. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Let's use the kinema.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a power toilet, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Nice.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice
That's loud.
with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Yeah, we're
There
doing
you
it.
go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
You can
Just
do
need to
that?
Stand in front of the machine.
You could just do that all the time. Okay.
All right, let's go do this. Let's see. Nope, come on. There you go.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Just look at the grid first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Oh god.
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage. One of them knows his line.
Resub. Easy failure.
That sounds like a reasonable thing to tell him. He might even appreciate the comparison to his work being compared to a repeated monthly unit of capitalism.
Thank you, Minnie, for the resub.
Ah, Martinez.
The 3 months already. Pretty good.
Well, where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean.
Ah, I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Le Royaume.
Disco time, nice. Runekeeper, I just did the ghost thing.
All of them worse than here.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided.
I had to lurk a bit to write that, just so that's fine, Minnie. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Right, let's tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means.
Shut the fuck up. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. At least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Oh shit.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh, wait.
18 years I've done this.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we?
I have no fucking clue.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
Wait, if he's got 200, that means he's closed at least 10 cases on average per year. That's pretty good.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force
Right?
for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
I like that, super cop.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter. It's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Can you kill people in this game? I'm gonna try not to, but you know.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that.
We're
to
not a
thank
trigger
you for.
happy. Yeah, this. Even before this, you know, these marks, you could tell that you said no spoilers. You're correct. Unless I ask. But if you don't want to tell me, that's also fine. I'm not gonna, you know, it. Most of the time when I say these questions, if you answer them, you know, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. This is just a question I throw into the air, right? This is just like a, you know. Unless I explicitly call out chat and I say, like, can you please, you know, tell me.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you won't mind the DM. Yeah, I won't mind that. That's funny. It's better to have no answers. Correct. Right? This, unless I explicitly ask you guys something, again, you don't have to avoid answering a question, but do keep in mind it's also like there's no reason to answer it. It's just me like making notes in my brain. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Press the remote control key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
This one or like, oh yeah, it should be in the
It's
legend.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by
What are you currently calling the
by
detective?
the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Did I give him a name? I don't think I did. I think I was like, I want to choose a name later. If that's what you're talking about. How could I check that anyways? No, wait, there's something here that's not. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
Hello again, officer. How are things?
What is this, fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We, need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind
Alright, that's where I gotta go.
I don't follow the local
I think you could
policies.
change it, it'll come up in
A
dialogue.
feed store too.
Okay. Then I'm pretty sure it's just been detective.
No problem.
That's all for now. Now to run. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Oh, there's a guy here. Wait. Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes! Go get him! Where? Where are my smokes? As the guy from the novels. Hyundai? A bold slogan, the human ox covers the truck. I need smokes. Where are they? Where the fuck are the smokes? Your money? A white tank top.
The small, wrinkled
Oh, the cop one forgot the name.
reach you
Oh yeah,
to something on her radio. A photograph.
yeah, I'm not gonna remember that.
Hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait,
Oh, no, I mean... The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. But I'll be back. I'll be back when my partner can't fucking protect you, I'm fine.
Stands in the
I'm
middle
good.
of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Oof.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did
Yeah, I do know that.
centuries ago?
The loading screen kind of spoiled that for me. There are lots that can only happen if he is. Alright.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Shut up. I wasn't even here for this. I was here for the pack of smokes.
Foreign car, kept in good condition.
Money. Money.
Alright, I'll go back to the other guy because I want to know. Yeah? How do you go back there? Ah, there's a little ramp here. Okay, good.
Yes. The cancer sticks.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Breton!
The tie shaking around the neck.
You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb
Johnny
of his
Thundercop.
flare, a primal satisfaction. Here we go.
I mean, I guess that's your answer. What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions. There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own.
Ah.
Blah, blah, blah. Boring. Light it up.
Let's do it.
Thick, warm.
Oh,
smoke
my
that suck
intellect.
down
I'm so
your
smart.
lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth.
Hell
Johnny
yeah.
Thundercop is back.
Hell yeah.
He's chill as bull.
Hell yeah.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellectual skills, logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Alright. Yeah. Oh. Give me a... Whew. Yeah. 60 minutes of super intelligence, huh? Wait a minute. Does this mean I can just get more logic? Give me a second.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
I need to put logic. I'm gonna do so right now.
It's the ledger you found.
Can I read the case file now?
Package of papers. Yes.
Yes!
You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene. Followed by the title. For example,
Wait.
HDB 41120111700.
HTV 41. Windows Officer Precinct.
So my name is HBD. Is that... It's HDV. Is that what it's trying to say?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDV.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Ram Darjan Van Zanken.
Yeah, no.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
From another planet.
Finishes and turns to you.
Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Could you say it again, only a little less plotting?
Everyone's a critic, man.
He waves you
It's
off.
okay. I've been here a whole week already.
A whole week?
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working staff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
I'm busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man.
He grins.
Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Could I get one of those phone tracks that you're holding?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
It's a real
The bosses
joker.
won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some.
That's your machine behind you?
It's rockin' beauty.
Points
Sure
at the
is.
lorry.
Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job
Past the back of the
is to
lorry.
deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Ooh.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
I'm good for now. Good dog.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. Before I continue, I did have to ask Kuno about the state of this place.
Punch yourself in the face again.
You're the one who won't even let you talk to Kuno.
Kuno, make him kill himself.
Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative civilians here.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened?
Can I please punch Kuno again? Can I please just get one more try? Please, just let me punch this child in the...
Don't let him forget it just like that.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
Sycophantic piper wedding pop behind the fence agrees.
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
Here's a drink, kid. It's alcohol. This should make us friends.
Stay the fuck away from Kuno.
Damn
You
it.
smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
He backs away from you, wrinkling his nose. Why? It's booze.
What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
You don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented
Points at the bottle.
piss and shit mix. Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? Come on, guys. Like, I can't believe your depravity.
Alcohol use has been declining in the under 16 bracket this past decade.
The lieutenant mumbles optimistically.
This pleases him.
Let's rip some tar, Kuno.
Put it away. The information here isn't
Then he crosses his arms.
Back off, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man.
He puffs his
Kuno can
chest.
smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone.
You're right. I shouldn't give smoke to a kid.
Fuck you too, Pico. Fuck you and your four-eyed friend. Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno?
Whatever then.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant Stark's eyes peer into yours over his spectacles.
No, Lieutenant, I don't want to get into this.
Alright, the more I can avoid Kuno from now on. Even though I do want to get him addicted to smoking so he dies an early death. I am unfortunately going to have to...
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
Oh, strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. none of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and why. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Damn.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small
Oh, my
truck
shivers.
down an alleyway.
My psychic
It
powers.
stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Am I gonna get an empathy response from this?
He hates the Union,
The authority.
but grudgingly recognizes its power
Yeah.
over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain that.
I win again.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod.
How do you find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
He looks
Men
towards the
get
booth.
hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager.
It's after 16. The sign said reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria
They're
manager.
probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is sheer understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah, the Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over,
yep.
and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to ask
What?
about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Yeah.
Absolutely
In the question.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Goodbye. I'll be back. Wait, have I seen you? It's all about money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. Dude, I need money right the fuck now. Just have it to karaoke. I have like 4 hours left.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me.
The lieutenant
My
fights back.
grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist.
Dame
But your
dane,
ancestors came to
dame
this
yo,
island a mere
dame
300
nano
years
yo.
ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep
He pays you
Revachol
no
divided,
attention.
making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, wait, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure You behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I just noticed his name has been racist lorry driver all this time.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Ah, fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, I wonder why the lorry man
The
spits.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his
Yeah,
calmness.
fucking get him, Kim. Now that that's all, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash.
Show it to the man.
Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Isn't this the racist mug? Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Jesus, I don't even think, like...
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
Strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
He just stood with
But
lorries.
this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples?
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
What? Ah, we're done for now.
Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Oh, magnesium. Freet. Man, I shouldn't be here. I should be hurrying along, getting money, not going to places where I have to spend money.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to a magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
And what magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Like?
It's not for sale.
Like?
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Oh, hey, comrade.
This speaks.
Thank you for the lurk.
Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean.
Stops to think.
It's about who's the most stylish.
Ah, ha, ha. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this?
With the fucking gloves. Lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Right, let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine.
You can tell me anything about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry.
I'm sorry, I'm just
There's no
skipping
negotiation
through.
for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional.
Okay.
She scratches her nose.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
I need to fashion police this up. Now that's much better.
Alright, tell me, lady.
Is this about the questions again?
Ah, fuck, I can't do it again.
Alright, let me... Physical instrument. For now, let us remain as we are. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear.
She needs her brow.
You know, you find
confused.
tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine.
I see,
It
and
gives you money.
how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Shit. Kim, we need money.
Fucking with the wrong worker here. You work, I'm gonna start drinking if I don't. Always probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
No.
Not unusual in this part of town.
Grits his teeth.
This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver.
Think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Yeah. What was the question?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the Harvey gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size.
I am the law!
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right.
He chants
to
at the gates.
Work. Right to work. Besides, we're not that different.
He leans closer.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds
Thankfully, you're an Omega. What?
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
He bells to the gates.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Call me mañana.
I want to get into the harbor, too.
Have fun.
Snorts.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
He again shakes his large fist.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers.
Well, I need to get in, so sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Ah, Kim once again being the voice of reason.
Pity.
Turns around.
Let us work!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
Being able to read people is playing out. It is.
Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either.
This
I
guy?
mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad.
The man
Standing on a narrow
glares at
bridge,
you.
He's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers.
Thank you, Car.
Not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly beaded square wedge.
I'm just gonna leave now.
Scab?
Asks the man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? A
No, wait!
no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Yep, I'm a scab, pouring downtrodden. Right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have
He
solidarity
grins.
with the RCM.
Fuck.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm looking for assistance. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of that?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Flips a coin toward you. No, please. Catch it. Catch it. Please. No, please!
Stretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo.
My money.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? That's definitely not what's in here.
Yeah.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Yeah, I'm looking for assistance with a dead body
Body
situation.
still hanging in the tree?
He rubs his chin.
Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
He shrugs. That doesn't mean you can let me through the gate.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
He takes a swig.
Passage grants itself.
It's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Ah.
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Finally, some reason to have 5 physique.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or
He strokes his mustache.
maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no.
Fixes his eyes on you.
He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Yo!
Wait, physical instrument. Oh, I get physical instrument from one of the shirts, don't I? I could probably get that. Has any of the scavs tried converting to his worldview? Also, Dexter insists it's such a good name. Such good names for fists.
Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Yeah. This, right? Yeah. Yeah. They need time to shine, strong boy. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Medically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy.
No.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Alright. Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Ham Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique, Ham Sandwich.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing
He's calling me a pig.
Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic. And you feel your blood pressure.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Did you call him a child?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal
Come on, I gotta Mr. Universe this shit.
ability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
But it does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Look, you're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders.
Wait. Doesn't my...
influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Oh, wait, I should have taken a swig of alcohol, right? Like, didn't the alcohol make me stronger?
I am the police, and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late stage neurodegenerative
Yeah.
disease.
Okay, if I get a choice...
How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics.
Oh yeah, eugenics.
Today, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians
What?
and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But
Huh?
now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
I don't want to be superseded. Please.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
What?
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Push him out of the way. Do it. Oh! Oh!
That is right.
Oh!
You leave the stage of history.
Oh, my fucking hand!
Inviting the other races to a great world.
He didn't even flinch.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will
He spent too much time in 4chan. He is 4chan.
build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
Oh, of course, ghoul.
beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking.
Whoa.
Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Oh, suggestions like... Give me a second.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation.
Yeah. Drink.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of...
I gotta put all of this. I gotta put all of this strength. I gotta put all the power in my fist.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore.
Give me power.
The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their...
Yes.
Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A charm.
Yes. Open it.
There's a satisfying pop. as
Yes.
it comes out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Take a sip.
The golden sun melts down your throat.
Yes.
Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it.
Yes.
You're a happy, gooey mess.
Secret task complete.
So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective.
Yes.
Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
It is!
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Yeah, baby, punch it. Do I have anything else that could give me... You know, always gotta go into a fight. Alright. I am having... Yes, yes, yes. Give me the gun. Alright. Go for it.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Do it! Oh! Holy shit!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into
Yes!
into the cartilage.
Yeah!
You could swear you felt the same.
I just punched a racist.
The man is reeling, gasping for air.
Damn.
Still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Oh, dude. That was nice. That was what, a 42 into like a 50 something. It was still not that not great odds. I'm really excited that I got it.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as as a trickle of blood appears on the man.
Ooh. 13 versus 14, by the way.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt close.
Okay, I'm not gonna back up before a T60. I don't want to fuck this up, even though it would be incredibly funny. I don't want to fuck it up because, again, I'm not doing save scumming in this game. I'm just gonna rip into him. Oh! Oh!
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hand.
Fuck!
Like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Come on, what was the point of that?
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
How did this happen? I was winning.
The
Really?
made a wrong move, and now your skull feels like it's about to crack.
That fucking sucks. It literally told me Half-Light actually succeeded and told me to bring the hurt to him. The kick was the right move. Now I want to save scum, but I'm not gonna do it, even though I never.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Do it again. Fuck.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his jaw, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Oh, I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Put skill points on the physical instrument. I'll be back with a skill point, you bitch. I just need 15 points. I need to get a skill point out of somewhere. Smokes, a man from Helmdale book. Fuck, I need 15 experience points. Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt.
But I was fighting bad and savory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Can't promise that. I might attack him again.
Lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Ah, shit.
I need... Anyone got any spare experience points? Spare some experience points for a poor old man. Some experience points, please.
Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surrounding goods from the lorry. What about this? Can I open this already?
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Oh, I can do perception.
Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile?
Because it's nice and orderly,
Fuck.
it reveals no...
Is there something else here? I don't think I've seen that. But I don't think I can go through, apparently. Shit, I need to kick his ass. There's something here?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Yeah.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and
Fucked by the
St. G
coon.
with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Ah, been there, Post Laventure mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems
My morale.
So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I need my health, though.
Then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Alright, Kim, I'm 2 steps away from dying. I need a health. Is there health in that trash?
If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. The ad reads broken windows. Tiv says windows. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. I can do some boy to start trouble. I'll fix it. A yellow plastic bag. How much until my alcohol? I think it already expired. Splatter bullet holes lines the wall. No. I am not losing to racism, please.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
What am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Kuno S. No, not magnesium.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yeah.
Pigs come to take me out.
Mhm.
Trying to snuff me out.
Die.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Garden host, this won't be a fuse until the snow melts. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh. Second Kim? Where'd you come from? Is this my alcohol? Another splattering of bullet holes. Give me that. Oh. Just close the door. You look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Smoke it up. There could be a witness. Talk to him.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
He takes another drag and shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution!
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Could you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Ah, you're right. That was a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular?
Last week.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals.
Yeah.
Watching rugby.
Yeah.
And drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Son, do you train?
Occasionally.
Takes another drag.
Why?
Are you in the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
Shame. Young man like you with a body like yours, you'd be a credit to any track team.
Trust me, I'm not a team player.
He says with a honeyed smile.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local.
No! What?
Let's go with that.
Okay, how are you this stupid?
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stuffing it out on
Now,
the
if you'll
balcony.
Excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might
Ooh, I almost didn't get that one.
hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable.
Come on, I just need 10 points.
Something moves in the depths of his
Come on, I just
feline
need 10
eyes,
little points.
Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, David Bowie sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
10 notes towards a small rock and a soggy
If we
patch of
find a way
grass.
inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and a man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Can I do this without the... Okay, good. I don't have to, like, equip the key or anything. Come on, I just need 5 more points. As soon as I get 5 points, I am putting it into physical instrument and running right the hell back. Okay. Logic glasses. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Old shoe rack. Point number 12. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Couple more bottles. And alcohol. And coin. Magnesium. A lot of magnesium. Not a lot of actual, like, physical healing items. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. No reply. No reply. No reply. No, 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 no reply. It's a solid lump of metal.
I tried.
The shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I kind of want to beat this check, you know, but I'm not gonna fuck it up.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little...
No reply. No reply. No reply. No, no, no.
After you, detective.
Did I get points from that? No. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Kim, who's this Krav Maga?
He's known as the father of
Yes!
communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does this tent have a bust of Krav Maga in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard.
He looks around.
All fitting.
Photos of revolutionists posing with guns. Books of critical theory and the monstrosity of capital and such. Man, we found Roomkeeper's room. A bullet. Oh, fuck that. Get me out of here. Leave. Run away. Okay. I am not really gonna save scum, but I am going to save before I go up to that guy because I don't wanna, you know, die. And also I want to make sure that I put the point in the correct thing. And I am going to take another swig of alcohol because the effects of the previous alcohol have already passed. I want all the chances I can get, and I want to do the correct thing. And I know that if I fail, I will die. So it is the only reason why I'm going close to save scumming. Even though it's not really save scumming because the loading is not going to be out of my will. It's going to be because I frigging died. You can die in this... Yeah, no, I know. You did tell me you died to the fan. Alright. Now. Level up physical instrument. Take a drink? Or do I still have the drink effect? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Kick him.
since the last saw you. You have really let
Boom.
yourself go. Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike
yeah.
straight into his throat. The man is real.
Yeah.
Here is a small gurgle.
Perform the spin kick. Do it. Fuck him up. Whoa! I should have done this. Holy shit.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his
I could be racist.
eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise.
Okay.
To your left is
I just want to say that we've just learned that this is a racist statement. I can be racist to the racist, back at the racist. I'm not gonna do it, it's just funny. Anyways. Disco Inferno!
as you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely.
Fuck yeah!
Rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Damn, okay.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go.
I was sleeping. Wow, we fucking got him! Oh, I'm so hyped. Let's go. Also, like, money. Richer than you. Let's go. And before we go, like, boo, baby. Got ya. Got ya. See ya. Let's go, Kim. Let's go. Let's go. Detective, you are a dumbass. You are a piece of shit. I don't know why I put up with you. Ah, you love me, Kim. As I die by looking at my reflection. You are too ugly
The
for
machine
words.
stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Okay, somehow need to get 83.
You're 100% sure you
81.
special Robocop money for that tier.
What?
At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Gotcha. I need money fast. Did I not hit the button? Disco Inferno again. What?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knock you out like a god of martial arts.
Ooh, I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered.
He adds.
A little.
He means very little.
Wait. Did the door close again? Did I miss my chance by going to the shop? Well, I am gonna have to save Scum. But that's only because of an oversight. There's no way, there was no way for me to know this. I thought it said open. I didn't see it. Maybe I'm blind. You know what? Maybe I'm blind. Wait, what? Okay, I have to do that thing again, apparently. There's something weird with the saves, huh?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have
Heck
really
off.
let yourself go.
Just like that, the man, all you hear is a
Spin kick his ass. Holy shit, that's such a nice kick, too.
Lands with a dull thump.
Disco Inferno.
Looks like you're the new.
Her voice is no one is the
Alright, did I get the thing? Or was this not the gate at all, and I'm completely wrong? Wait, is this the thing? Ah, this is the thing. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. There's a Dewey typewriter, the model name is on the back. That's right, this is the office where I have to open the thing. I have to open the thing from here. Okay, that's just... Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Standard office file cabinet drawers seem to be locked. I was just confused that Measure had waken up again.
Forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City,
Coal
La Delta,
City again.
and Jamrock.
Jamrock.
Are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Do it anyways.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well.
Ooh, that was close.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears
What about
to
the
be
note?
a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare,
Everard.
the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
It's a soup.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Postcard. More magnesium. Ooh. Need office shades.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Ah,
The
sure.
machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Muscle memory dial a random one. Okay, give me a second before I do that. Is there anything that I can get for interfacing? I can level up, mate. Oh, I didn't even level up physical instrument in this thing. I could line up interfacing. Level up interfacing, sure.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right
I
now,
probably should have
machinery
done
is
it
still
first,
vaguely
then leveled up.
here.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
Might try this
Sure,
again later.
Why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Do I have any interfacing items? I don't think I do. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Was this it? Oh wait, there's a set of stairs. Ooh.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I think that's mine.
It does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
As your fingers
Hell
touch
yeah.
the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Hello, buddy.
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Do you have any interfacing bonuses? Ah, but I take it over my jacket. But it does give me the same esprit de corps, and it also gives me but it looks so ugly. No, it doesn't really. It's the shirt that looks ugly. Oh, that's a bit better. Wait. Ah, but this is a jacket, not a shirt. Unsavory odor. I wonder if there's a way to clean it. Collecting rainwater. Wild penis! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Numbers of empty bottles, commoded rare and potent pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Turns to leave.
But my money. I can make so much money out of these bottles.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
I have 2 hours until I gotta get I gotta get $90 right now.
To rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man,
Renee,
is dressed in a Royal Carabiner.
Of course.
The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to
Oh.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I can't rest. Not now. Kim, I gotta get money. All around you great machines and quizzes. Push it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh. Oh. No, please. Please. Careful. Careful. Please. Careful. Careful. Please.
And with a surprisingly quiet thump,
Not the container.
crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the panel.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
But now we can open this, right? I'm smart. You see, fade industrial lighting on the platform. Gewalsend. Composite eye of halogen light watches you emitting a low buzz. Kim, there better be a fuck ton of money.
Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You attempt
Open it.
to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Persuade the door to open. But, you know.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Nothing more to do here for now.
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn to your left.
Shite.
Well, I gave it a good try.
Shipyard ahead is all quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Pilot cargo belts used for heavy lifting. The one says Vermilion. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. The vanner sags on the way to rain and snow. White waves in red.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
I thought he was singing funiculi for a second, you know? Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everard's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who's this, Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She real sharp too. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
They really picked like the best voice actor for this guy. This guy is like the nicest guy of all time. Right? Like, he is so nice sounding. I cannot get mad at this guy.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows
Casting was full. The casting is really good, but this guy is just, I don't know what it is. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up.
See, even Kim likes that guy. Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible. The smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
That's why... Okay, so he's recognizing me as a cop. This is also pretty interesting, because this does mark me as a cop. I might have to not wear it when there's, like, other activities around, right?
Are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very
This is video. Okay.
Makes a man feel so
I do like that, by the way. I do like that a lot.
on Mr. Renadan's board dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Warm inside, isn't that borscht? Isn't borscht cold? Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
That's why you sound like Kim. And no, I'm not being racist. I'm just mocking you. I'm looking for the leader of the union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office,
He
of
points
course.
to the 2 joint containers on your right.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Mr. Everett, do you have money? Please.
Please, Mr. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up.
The stairs are glitching me.
Oh my god, this guy's an absolute unit. Taxidermy fish tells time. This guy is massive. Holy shit, look at him.
Before you,
oh my god!
Of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Are his eyes looking in different directions? He's like a toad.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Alright, let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you
Dubois.
to stop by.
Dubois.
Please, have a seat.
HDB. Dubois. Haha. You wanted to intimidate me by pretending you know everything about me. But fool you are, for I have amnesia, and you have given me my name.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Wait. Everett Clare? E. Clare? Oh, fuck off.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable.
Yeah.
The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
The thing here.
You go ahead, detective.
No, please. Lieutenant Nazo, you then
Whatever
chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Buddy. He's got you in a fork.
Fuck.
Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Mr. Dubois. Oh, my chair!
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh, God.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Please remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now.
Oh my god, that chair killed me. Did that chair just fucking kill me?
Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart.
Fuck! The chair killed me!
RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
Shit!
Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
That chair just fucking killed me! No! My autosave? Are you kidding me? Time to speed run this shit.
On second glance, the drawer opens smooth, and the same material. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of it appears to be a to-do. Remember, Lee, all items on the list.
Eva Claire.
What is so special? Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slides. imposing combination. The machine swallows your coin, and it's unclear whether you actually have. Sure, nothing tricky about it.
What do you mean I don't have enough points? Oh, now I... Okay, I leveled up my physical instrument. That's fine.
Looks like this is your. As your thing, I will shield.
Oh, I can just right click. Okay.
This is a. You need to rest.
If you
Nothing incriminate. It's a black Rene looks like he's a back.
Why did you take that picture? You're really interested.
Actually, you know what? Have a seat.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey.
Maybe that'll, you know, heal me a little bit. Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
What are the side effects?
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes.
Yeah,
Prophet's disease.
What?
Sudden death.
Right.
Hair death. Erectile malfunction.
Already got that.
Critical flatulence.
Definitely.
Watery blood.
Sort of.
Black mucus.
No.
Uncontrollable weeping.
A lot.
Increased sensitivity to la opera.
Honestly.
Inoperable joint disorder. Total spinal collapse.
Oh, I get that a lot.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Take them.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and
Oh my god, he killed me with his fucking chair.
all those empty
Well, yes.
Yes. Alright, that was my first death in the game. And I died to a fucking chair. I didn't die to measure head, like, you know... friggin' like breaking me or in two or whatnot. I died to sitting in a chair. Welcome to Disco Elysium, yeah. I know, come on.
And the harbor sleeps as moving this container.
I can't see how that was worth the record.
Yeah. Oh, now you ought to save, you son of a bitch. Well, there's money here. Ah, there was no Safed here.
Before you stands a cup.
You do? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on? There may be. We're not here to interact with.
You turn to your left. The lieutenant considers your no reply. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, where am I?
Why are you what?
Ah, never
Are you
mind.
satisfied, detective?
Nothing more to do here. Is this where I... Yeah, that's where I came up. Oh, money. Yes. I think I already had that money before, though. Oh, sorry.
Container,
The look he...
I see you are not a union man, miss. I mean, just some of the other guys don't look too kindly. Yes, I'm like miss. Actually, miss...
Who is this, Miss Buffer?
A real... But I can't...
Stay on this
Oh, Liz, but she's a...
for a fraction.
If me missus... Doctor...
So Evra trained a lawyer.
Yes.
Well, sometimes...
Alright, almost back on track.
Clothes.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's
Power boosted, huh?
Yes. I'm taking it. Oh, the whirling. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Oh, that...
Tell you.
Oh, you guys like Mr. Oh, Mr. Evra is bye-bye now.
Okay, finally. We are back. I'm going to beat this asshole up. Is there any way for me to get conviction to, like... or anything that might be lowering my conviction? Oh, definitely not. Okay, let me save. Just so that doesn't happen again. Jesus fucking Christ. Is there anything else here? I don't think there was.
Before you, with great effort, he straightens himself up.
Welcome, Mr. I'm Ev. I'd offer you my hand.
He looks extreme.
You go ahead.
Whatever. Forget about that. What's with this?
Please, Miss.
It's nothing. He's trying to throw you off your game.
Very well. I too. Should you find...
You're no Titan affiliation, but...
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are...
Damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the...
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should...
Violating my backside. Wait a minute. Yeah, I had to sit in the chair. Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
Sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria.
Money!
Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
That's only 25? Well, you know, Gart.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him.
It's only 25 real. He's giving me a giant check for 25 bucks?
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
This guy fucking did it. This guy did it. We need to get him to jail right now.
Looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move,
but
all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Lost gun, 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 gun.
The world is swallowed by a hole of fear. Only two
My morale.
worlds escape its gravitational pull. Lost and...
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry. HDV. Harry Dubois. That takes care of that mystery. I thought this was going to be, you know, like a bigger mystery, but no. That's it.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now. pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh my god, the composure. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves.
Please, God. No, I'm not about to cry. I'm not about to cry. Please.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his finger, but to no effect, gives some stupor. He was sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
Throw the Mr. Dubois back at
What
him.
an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what.
Harry
As
Dubois.
entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Sure.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
Is that really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
He shrugs.
What are the odds of that?
With an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
No, my memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind?
His eyes never leave yours.
Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Have another look at that folder. Let's talk of other matters for a moment. I have some drama.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I'm gonna leave now. We might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I just realized I might have to sit in the chair again. I'm going to save the game just in case, because I just realized I might have to sit in the chair again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit...
Okay, since...
See you soon.
This gives me drama.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
I'm gonna go over
Let's
a
hear
couple
it,
of
Harry.
things.
As you
Yes!
older, Everett covers it with
Hell yeah, the +1 modifier.
He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me.
He says, grinning.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Great.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Are you going to ask me about how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man. I saw it from my window.
What the fuck, Harry? How'd you do that?
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I don't even know how I was able to do that. Wait, you don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my.
He smiles pleasantly.
Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Oh, great. He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but
He's Mercs.
you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Now that he's back on his feet...
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Right.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
He winks at you.
It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news.
He claps his hands.
Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hangar.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're
He slaps
police
himself on the
officers, aren't
forehead.
you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking
He looks
us
at the
to
union
break
boss.
down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses, rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry.
Harry
I just
Dubois.
want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next
No,
level.
no, wait. I would prefer not. Just information about the case is fine. Flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
He smiles.
One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
What's in that container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsen crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a...
He says.
Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
You make a good point, Rhetoric. I'm gonna leave now.
I gotta run.
Kim! I gotta get my money.
I gotta get my check to the guy.
Kim, please! Wait, there's a crate there. Kim, did you open this crate?
Let's see what it smells like blood. This is... Oh, you're not gonna open, huh? I can fix that. Ooh! Half light. Mmm.
Kim, we gotta run, Kim.
Okay. I'm gonna save again because I am dangerously low health. I do not want... Because I know, like, at 9... You're fine. Oh, hi-fi. Look, I'll talk to everyone later. Just... get me down.
I need a home. I need a home.
Saving options is always a good idea. I need...
Please, get me inside the whirling.
Hey, someone's blackmailing you. I don't care. I just go... Ooh.
Guard.
Can I help you?
Guard, about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
So, Reven, is this game pro-communism or anti-communism? I haven't played enough to really, like, get a good grip on it. I'm also not... I'm not the greatest person at analyzing ideological aspects in a video game. I don't want to say political because, you know, political is so much broader. and ideology is also kind of broad, but I guess you know what I'm talking about, specifically since you are asking about communism. And I know it's kind of a joke question, but I kind of would like to talk about it a little bit. It's kind of hard for me to, like, realize those sort of things sometimes. I can understand surface concepts, but I do try to stay away. And I know it's very foolish to do so, but I do try to stay away a little bit from political ideology and stuff. It doesn't mean that I don't have an opinion on these things. It just means that I don't really like delving as much as some other people around me do. That being said, from what I know and from what Runekeepers told me and other people, this game isn't really pro or anti-communism. It may have some sort of favor leaning towards communism in its position against some aspects of capitalism, or a lot of aspects in capitalism. I think overall it tries to analyze, it has some favorable views about it, but overall it tries to analyze it in a more balanced way. Right? It tries to go in a very... I don't want to say critique, because critique already is like a negative thing, already feels negative. But it goes into... It's basically a giant fucking essay, right? Draw your own conclusions from that. But it gives you what it wants you to know, I'd say. I don't really know how to voice that. Anyways.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
Damn you, Fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local fleet near the harbor gate, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Goodbye. I need to hurry up. My money. My livelihood. Please, be open.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know any.
I need to say this check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Look at she and slips it on the counter.
Else I can do for you?
No.
Do the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great call.
Yeah.
Ask some local dealers, maybe.
No. Wait. My livelihood. My money.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
My bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you've got special hobo cop money for that tier.
Hell yeah.
At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
By the way, that little statement I said about, like, maybe usually staying on the surface level of political ideology and not delving too much into it does not mean that I reject conversation about this. Any, like, sort of conversation or insight that you might want to bring about this game, I completely accept and appreciate. And I am down to talk about things like these. It's just that I don't get a lot into those things, so I might not be the greatest person to talk about them.
Yes.
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else. Goodbye. I mean, I understand talking about that second. Right, like, fair enough. I think as long as we can have... I lived through 2016. Yeah. I think most of us here, or if not all of us here, have a very similar mindset when it comes to these kind of things. So I don't see any problem with that, with talking about these things, as long as we can keep it civil, which, I get it, completely friggin' hard when it comes to stuff like this, right? Just as long as we don't start flinging shit at each other, unless someone's like, I deny basic human rights, then that's, yeah, you know, fling shit at that guy, but that's it.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Ever tell you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Think of where my Runekeeper, I think we all know what your political ideology is.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity.
Heck, we have emotes, hell yeah. Aye.
Not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too.
It's spray painted on the back of my jacket. Pretty cool.
It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and ride.
Wait a minute.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off in the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
Doesn't wait for your
We're
answer.
children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I go pass out, catch in the morning raven. Okay, fine. Have a nice passing out.
I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I
Almost
am,
typed Diva, oh my god.
what we are fighting for.
You know what? It's better than some people who write Revan with a V and not a B. The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Where are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits or something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
A larger share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Cool. I don't have anything to add to that.
And none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
The boss man Everett would. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does buzzing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
It does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Alright, Nimmy. Alright, Coon Reaper.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time.
He spreads his arms.
Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider. if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought.
He scoffs.
Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Yeah, I got a half-light.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Takes a sip from his flask. Well, see, there's another good example. And I think the developers, right, they are... Minnie, are you gonna sing the Solidarity Forever song now? Anyways, the developers might have a stance. The developers have a stance. We're just sipping from a flask. Oh, creepy. Developers definitely have a political and ideological stance, especially when writing something like this. But I feel like when it comes to writing characters, they can distance themselves to write different characters with different ideologies and at the same time make them seem like reasonable, or at least you'd see how that character would get to that conclusion, whether you agree with it or not. Thanks to Marx and Engels. Yeah, so, you know, they are pro-communism, but they have characters that aren't. They have, and they're not like necessarily all bad, corrupt characters, right? They have characters with like different opinions because they all have like, they've all gone on different walks of life and thus have different experiences and different ways to see the world. And I think that's great. I think it's great that they can actually, you know, distance themselves and write a world with maybe a message that they have, but also like have different messages spread around that even if they don't agree with them, they can write them in a way that says, yes, this makes sense for this character. I think this game is a masterpiece in drawing and in writing. So, yeah, I love it. Hey, Measurehead, wanna get hit again?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
He adds.
He means very little.
Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree?
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Oh God.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But
wasn't either you, Measurehead?
Someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Okay, then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Shit. Well, I mean, there are worse sides to support. Definitely.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
One
I'm
twirls her
Patty,
hair.
by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yeah, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
Oh no.
It's Kuno.
Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Not Kuno.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a union man for all to see.
No, I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Just get me out of here. Ah, it's 9 p.m. Kim, hurry up! It's 9 p.m. Kim, going down these stairs is so hard. Kim, I am so poor. Kim.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I wish I could have been here to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigo Nort.
Figure out what's going on with this kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
Oh, that's not that bad.
And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck.
He's a bit fast.
Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up!
She pumps her bunny fists in the air.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, I definitely want to get empathy next then. Which is here.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job.
Oh, I level up.
It's too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes.
Cover his nose.
Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim.
Examination.
3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No. You and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social.
Wait. Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Ah, no need for a distraction. Let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer.
Pulls
You
on a
know
pair of
what a
gloves.
field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
But gloved hands.
Yeah, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow guards.
Hell yeah, the yellow gloves.
However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
You just fill us in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form, you ledger.
That's right.
All right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the
Dead man, you are no longer
The
hanging.
bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Yeah, I do, boy.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
2. Colonel's case number.
KK57.
There.
0803. Dot 0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Till day 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Is Mondial... Is Mondial their version of Caucasian?
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens.
Oh, I guess he still
with
got the belt.
Still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Agreed, no treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine.
Babrodine.
Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing down the them. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos.
So he stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
He pockets the tape.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
That's a corpse's hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Right down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stone thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Kid explodes.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. Stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. Kim may sometimes be exasperated by you and your attitude. He does respect you and your skill. Yeah, I really, really love Kim. He is... I don't know how to even describe what he is, right? But I feel out of everyone we've had an interaction with, Kim is the character in this that feels the most real. Like, you can see he is very stoic and stuff, but sometimes he lets a little bit slip. And it's very subtle, and you can pick up a nuance and stuff, and you can find out, even without the little things telling you, you know, your like little psyche stuff, like your empathy stuff telling you about it. Even without that, you can kind of know what he's thinking, and you can kind of tell what his opinions are on certain things. He's really well written, and he is very likable. He's very likable.
Steel wiring. He
concedes.
Too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Like you can tell he's really trying to not lose it at you. And you can tell that he is glad that it sometimes pays off when you actually put your skills to good use.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Ah, yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I am so scared I'll fail.
After some preparation, sink the cutters into a knot tying the belt
Good.
together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Sweat forms on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact.
Press
Normal
down it.
contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
Don't do it!
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down, move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact.
He struggles to turn the
Upper and lower
corpse.
extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Oh, the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
What are we doing?
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
I mean, I could have told you that.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Corbo. I feel like you were once, for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay.
Respiratory system.
Back conscious of in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his
Yeah.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants.
Lesions.
Combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa.
I am getting really annoyed. You guys hear that dog outside barking? I'm getting really tired of that motherfucker. Stop it. Stop it right the fuck now. He's still doing it, chat. Tell him to quit it. Give me a second. I'm gonna close my balcony a little bit. Okay, we should hear a little less of that dog, hopefully. Look inside the mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't.
You don't do it.
You can keep anything in.
Look deeper.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
The primitive brain.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Yep. Toxicology request.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Alright. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Head, chest, and scalp by predation has caused damage to the body.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Kuno.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Oh, Kuno. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about? No clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
You're right. Oh my god. Physical instrument, you saved my life. Right. I was wondering about that. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Lieutenant Full Sun.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck. A column of cold air encircles you.
Damn, I missed that.
Slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was I right?
You were.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why didn't he claw at his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench.
Covers his mouth.
But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, hell yeah.
Once this field autopsy over.
Producer Black.
First, how'd it go?
It was a...
For the right words.
Field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Fort Work.
Rip out a copy.
For processing.
Let's look at the dead man one more time and slip a red paper in his hand. That corpse
He's
again.
thinking, did I miss something?
Where's my perception? I can't level it up again, unfortunately.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants.
You pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the
Ah.
The penis has shrunk.
No.
Crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct.
Oh no.
And we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey.
White smile.
Giant ice bear below the
Oh shit, you're right!
Why, yes there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
An absolutely colossal fridge, still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear.
Now, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
You're right. Anything to add, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Pay the cafeteria manager for damages he
We
had.
should take care of that then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Fuck, I need to hurry up to the thing, though. Where's my light? Let's go. Yeah, I remember about this entrance.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside.
What do you think of this fridge, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily.
Alright, let's do this, gamers.
Is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the pan to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Well, we did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we, though?
He sighs.
Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. You touch the dead man.
Damn it!
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Damn it! That was so good, though.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe.
I can't put skill points into perception. Tell me, is it gone forever if I cannot pull skill points into perception? Like, is there no way at all? Unless I, you know, increase my motorics temporarily with something. But, like, is there no way otherwise? And yes, that is a question to chat.
Hey, I have a flashlight. How you doing?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if you could come to some sort of arrangement for the night.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Players are mental stats are magically the icing.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Oh, and I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh, shite. Aye, shite. I should still have my flashlight out. Oh my god, I'm really sad about this shit I'm putting Kim through. Ah, Kim, if only I had better
You see a
skills.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Yes,
I have
yes.
something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
All right, let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Man, I'm really pissing off Kim. Alright. There's gotta be a way. Alright. Shite. The lady.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
No.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Yeah, you're lucky, you motherfucker. Alright. What if? Come on. Shite. Sleep on the streets, face the consequences of your action. Not yet. Gotta be something I can do. Wait a minute. I just gotta give him the old... I gotta juke him. I gotta get him out of there. But maybe I can appeal again.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't
I'll
it?
find a way and I'll break the door down.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
Shite.
Not until you bring me the...
Okay.
I really didn't...
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
I saw another thing.
Great. I love those.
No, I know it's nothing
Yeah.
else. How do we get him out of there? Ooh. Chemicals and pine trees. The aroma spice, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push it.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Oh, I'm getting... Oh. It's part of the Wellington rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Yeah, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. the cafeteria manager.
Right, right.
Can I help you?
Alright, I saw another thing.
Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for
He's
dead.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little.
He shrugs.
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright.
You see a heavy steel door with...
Door. Prepare to be...
See a heavy...
Door. Prepare to be dual wielded to death.
You see a heavy... The door does...
Kim.
Yes?
Just nothing. I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep.
You know, I could sleep there. I could sleep in here. What's making me not sleep in here, huh? Look at that. It's a comfy little place here to sleep in. I want to sleep in here. Boo-hoo. I want to sleep in here. But no, I gotta sleep on the streets. Let me find at least a good bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you...
Lieutenant, I'm going to die. Can I at least sleep in the car?
Hello again, officer.
So, Layden, you're still here.
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Odd.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. Don't I have a visual calculus? Yeah. Also get this out of here. Give me some conceptualization, sure.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that... No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Alright, I tried. So many places to sleep. The ground. The ground. The ground.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12
I can level up visual calculus. Let me do that right now.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh yeah, I'm super cop now, baby.
1. Standard work boot.
Oh, holy shit, look at this, by the way.
Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 4.
Look him, I'm some sort of fucking super mega ultra cop. Become human.
3. Hobnailed
Detective, what are you
steel
talking about?
reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
Don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced
Right.
Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it. In a strange, beautiful way.
Interest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Oh.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes movement. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia.
He points to his
Did you see
glasses.
anything out of the ordinary?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200?
He thinks for a moment.
This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a soon-to-be-dead man who's tied up.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashot. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it.
Wait, I gotta super cop my way through this as well.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Kim, I can't super cop my way into that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, I need perception. Do I have any perception in here? No.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing because
Oh, finally.
the door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Magnesium and magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone, yellow powder.
Still might beat it.
Oh!
It's amphetamine.
Oh!
Sweet amphetamine.
Holy shit, it's drugs!
Of course,
Oh,
detective.
surely.
Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant puts the ladder in the corner. Fuck, I got too excited about drugs. The lieutenant is studying the pattern in the mirror. He's studying you. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear I was thinking about justice.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Right. Get out of the way or get fucked up. That's actually a fallen slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Oh, finally I can pay guard. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, I can go up. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration peelers keep the ruins together. Do you have any money? You are money. Are you something I can interact with? No. Is that the Whirling in Rags? It is. I know you're gonna leave soon, Kim. I know. I just don't know what to do, Kim. Oh, I need that right now. Please. Oh, please. Is that all? Is that everything I've risked? Ah, Kim, please. Shit, what now? Ah, fuck. Macaroni stamp with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Speakers from the people, Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewers, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh, another container though. Fingerless gloves. Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. I need 50 fucking bucks.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Fuck, I'm still using my jacket.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
He flashes a smile.
I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
This seems like the same guy that's doing the narrator, at least the primitive brain thing, you know. Road 96 Jared.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal.
He's got that
people looking
voice.
for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Yeah. I'm doing that voice right now.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the selections indeed. Quite the collection indeed.
No, that's fine. I'm not, you know. It's not a criticism. His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Alright, is Roy high? And if he had, what is he on? Just something I like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, the...
Okay. He
Fuck!
definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides.
You know what pisses me off?
Through the jumble of sensations.
I was gonna put my my electrochemistry gloves on him, but I was gonna be like, nah, there's no need. I won't need that. I missed by one fucking point.
Wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
How about the business take care of now? Give me a second. If I can put them on, I can retry, can I?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
Oh, there we go.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Perolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, gonna take off your sunglasses. I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth?
He staggers away from the
Basic
glass.
Description. I can't really see without them.
Quickly recompose.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile was that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh, Runekeeper, when will you learn?
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized.
And yes, you are a straw man.
Fire brigades contain spill.
You are now a straw man. Never.
On the patch, Gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
That must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me
I was
the
playing a
shack
wizard.
and all the assorted junk in it.
Well, I was playing a Wizard of Oz JRPG on the DS the other day, and the strawman on that game is Mexican, has a guitar and mariachi sombrero. Well, I hope that, first of all, Wizard of Oz JRPG on the DS sounds amazing. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm not that much into DS RPGs, specifically DS RPGs, I don't know why. But like, I hope, you know, whenever you think of his voice, he always speaks like these, you know, with the very particular definitely non-stereotypical accent.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story.
I would...
Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I don't know VA, it's on DS. No, I know. What I mean to say is, when you picture his voice in your head, I hope it's with that accent. Can't you say you're done with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the...
Okay, Kim, no, wait, I'm joking. Kim, come back, please.
Get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your...
Si, senor. Thanks, man.
Of course.
What does that do for me?
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Know anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pine.
Off to the side.
And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
What do you have against Wild Pines?
What should I have for it?
Have you met the Wild Pines rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Well, I have a business to take care of now.
Typical Martinez street light.
It's very straightforward, cute. There's even a button dedicated to petting Toto. Yeah, the little dog, that's right.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented.
Has one very weird
with
quirk.
the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Do tell.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Oh god, what it's like a mobile game before mobile games.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Give me a second, I need to get my interfacing on.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man
Super
wearing
awkward.
futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides
Virtual
the streets of
track.
Revachol
Yeah.
sporting a phone tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at a decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Hell yeah.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Look at this little guy. A plastic headless phone rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous phone cab for which he lost his head. Head not included. Bust of a woman, Blake simply says they, and dark film projectors wearing away. DEI. I can't think of that word normally anymore. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him,
Fuck, it's Hjelmdal.
engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
That's a rad man from Hjelmdal shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man.
He sounds enthusiastic.
I carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan.
He grimaces.
But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared
I mean, when you start calling it Hjelmdalr Man, you know, when you start calling it Hjelmdalr Man, well, you know, that's how you know.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has.
Oh.
It's simple, really.
Oh.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Right?
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Okay. How does this guy fail at recognizing like the least obvious things in the world, but somehow knows what a fucking ley line is?
Stop talking about this nerd.
Yeah.
It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How much for the shirt?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
Okay, I've thought it over and I want to buy the, the shirt.
Wait, that kind of fucking sucks though, doesn't it? No, no. Let go of the shirt. Man from Helmdall, we'll have to wait. Kind of machinity. Okay, chat. I am asking you, chat, where do I go to sleep? Do I go to sleep in the bench? Do I just wait for Kim to leave? How do I make Kim leave? Sewer grate. A gateway to the river filth. Continue to have to pay rent in the future. Oh, I know. I know. I am aware. Is it just the bench? You have to dismiss Kim. Okay. Kim.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Sounds good.
The moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Want to talk about you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it would be interesting.
All right. No, I do know that, right? It's not that I know that, but I can kind of tell with the depth of this game that there are other places other than just the whirling in rags and a fucking bench in the street, right? Yeah, I'll be looking for my own. I don't want to know where these places are.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about
You're
Seoul.
barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul.
He seems almost proud.
Eventually,
Wearing glasses.
that's correct.
That makes him a Beano Clad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Nothing.
That it is so weird. I don't know if that's what they want to imply. Was a psyche. Ooh, psyche. All I need now is motorics. Talk to my head. Yeah, I think they might be trying to imply, or like either they're making a joke about, you know, haha, Kim doesn't get game logic, right? Like, this guy's talking crazy. Or they might be implying that Kim has one of those things where people cannot visualize stuff in their brain. Like, it is an actual thing where people cannot actually have brain stuff in their brain, and they have to think in other ways. Like, they can't speak to their brain, so to say. So the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more.
What the fuck?
Rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Yeah, you tell her, Kim.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a manowar.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What? That is not what Cindy... She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good, Kim. Good lad.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing, though? Whoa.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
With that smile. Look at that. Look at that $1 million smile.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Hell yeah. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
The fuck did she call me, Kim? Prepare to be dual-wielded to death.
Yo. Take that. Oh shit, that looks cool. I might need more suggestion to fight this lady. I can captain the boat now. Look at me. I keep getting magnesium now. Lady, we have 15 minutes.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Dursel, what does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual... very unusual...
Yeah, Kim, you know.
But I can assure you of his ultimate...
You set her up, I knock her down, alright?
How interesting.
She turns to you and face.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild
Time to go nuts.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What is this? An athletic challenge? Scream it from the top of your lungs immediately. Show that asshole.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
You're thinking it, but your lips are not moving.
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Ah, what lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yes, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdemir. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Somebody.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
Her voice is kind, a little hoarse from the wind.
Meant to say was...
That's all
Of
fair.
course, detective. Take care.
I need drugs. Right the fuck now.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon.
I need a...
Synthetic hallucinogens. Rare and gritty. A product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom. The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on.
Wait,
slurp
won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like anti-radiation drug.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one
Hurry up.
configuration in the back.
Hurry up, please.
As you look around,
Hurry up,
the world
please.
slowly
Please, 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 please.
as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo.
No, I can't see it.
Of course, it's just a metaphor.
Please,
Just a
please,
metaphor.
please,
The
please.
effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with kin.
No, just finish the start.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more Parolidon. This
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You're back. Good.
Can I have some money?
Can I
Voila, you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than you
I need 100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Yes. She pulls out a raincoat. Yes!
Whoa. Did you see how easy that was?
No, it would be dishonorable.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under
Okay, I want to talk about something else.
That donations are permitted.
which he most certainly will.
That's all for now. Run. I'm sorry I couldn't hear the voice acting. It's very pretty and I hate skipping voice acting, but it is so late. I need to run to the Whirling in Rags as fast as I fucking can. Please. Oh, the power of drugs. I'm so high right now.
Can I help you?
The money.
Yes.
I have your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Yeah.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
All right.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
That's fair.
Take a room here too.
Yeah, but as well.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the
Takes the money.
as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Kim, we could have shared a room. Kim, I would have been happy to sleep on the floor.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go.
Oh my god. I couldn't even talk to that poor lady.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Lights a cigarette.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
She rules right away. Talk to her later. Okay. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. I won't skip her. I just skipped her because I'm desperate for money. And I felt really bad. Look, I feel awful about skipping voice acting. I love voice acting. You guys know how much I love voice acting. Just skipping that rips apart my soul. I had to do it. Otherwise, I would have had to sleep on the street.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think the day went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but at least the corpse has been refrigerated, and we performed a thorough search of the
I'm gonna. That's the thing I want to level up next. I leveled up volition because I really needed it, but I want to level up perception. I actually can't level up perception anymore. Forgive me. That's right. I need more motorics. We'll see what I work on next then.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
The initial interviews. Yeah, well, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her.
I know, I'm sorry, Kim.
We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? We gotta stand up, Precinct 41.
Kim, please. I needed money.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly.
So what are your powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to have used?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
He frowns.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Who makes all these rules? No, wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people you convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the...
Oh god, centrists.
Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The Moral Intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And
he looks at the city.
Look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Moral Intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky.
He quotes.
They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on that.
Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow.
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of
nods.
Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday.
Again, I have to say the writing in this is just superb. Not only for that thing I speak about the characters, but descriptions really make you visualize the thing. It is so well written, like the way you visualize this. You can almost, you can almost see it. You picture it in your mind so well, so vividly. It's great.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Pulls out the stuff of his cigarette, looks to the door.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise.
Yeah,
in
the
right
corpse thing is...
circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yeah.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
But what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sure, let's go.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Right, I'm gonna keep the thought in there. I don't know if I want to internalize it. Oh, 2 half-light calm water for temporary research voters. Hard take is powerful, democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice the change of the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer. When the six is coming to the end, the ideas of Deloitte humanism are reinstated. So how can this? Other newest plans have been realized. I don't know if I want to internalize that. Don't get me wrong, it's not a terrible sort of thought, but... See you in the morning. Bye. Ah, finally.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards
Sure, super car brain.
Whoever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
As is the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy,
dude,
if thrown with force.
I love visual calculus. I love visual calculus. That's so cool.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
I really love the visual effect.
You were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Probably correct.
The fan stands still.
The Sherlock Holmes skill.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Oh.
You can practice. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Oh.
Don't overreact.
Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
It's the Sherlock Holmes skill. Yeah. Now. Where's how rank it smells in here? They should send a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, I can put a point in electrochemistry, honestly. I'm gonna try that. Stop the fucking expression. That's impossibly low, actually. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'm gonna try it anyways.
On the bathroom wall. In it, still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Alright. Maybe I should have gotten into facing. I am too impulsive when I choose what to do. Is there any other interfacing I can do? No.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place.
Damn.
Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I suppose about as filthy as the underground shelter. Yeah, and yet... Oh well.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Colin. We did it.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed. But it's
why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Blanket?
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors.
Is it because I forgot to turn off the light? Fuck. Roll over to the other side.
Better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Killed him. Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain.
I need some speed. I need some amphetamines again. My thoughts fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Hey, good thing. I was just about to look for the amphetamines here. That's probably what I need for Motorix. That's definitely what I need for... So, about those Right.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
I think I want to get interfacing next.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
4.6.
You failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Also, the voice acting of this corpse, holy shit. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you.
And the music.
A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Not the shit factory. Oh. Oh. Hey, how you doing? It's me, Harry Dubois. I do not look the best.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without a speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright. I believe this is a fair point to end that. I only slept 7 hours. That's fine. It's not bad time, but... Day 2, finally! We did it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I said, hey, you know, I wanna have a 3-hour stream because I started late. No, I can't even do that. I have to just like say no. Don't worry. You know, almost 5 hours. This game takes a lot out of me, but I mean, I love it, right? I love this game. Worst thing is, there's absolutely no one I can raid again. I am really hating this schedule thing. I might have to at least start considering streaming earlier, like an hour earlier, so I can finish earlier and maybe get people to raid, because it is getting impossible to do so, and I like raiding people, especially when I get so many viewers. I have 6 fucking people watching me, or something like that. For now, I need to go. My stomach hurts. I've been muting a lot, like right now. And every time I mute for a second, trust me, I'm farting. Anyways, maybe I'll see you tomorrow with some Dragon's Dogma. If not, I'll probably see you around Thursday, I'd like to think. But yeah, I'll see you. I have nothing else to say. I gotta die. I gotta go to the bathroom like right now. Oh god. Ugh. I don't think I told you because, you know, you guys weren't here. I was baking bread. I made something. It was edible, but, you know, the joys of learning to bake. Goodbye, everyone. Have fun. Bye.